Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya and I am the Omni King, and welcome. Sorry, still got that lingering cough. Welcome back to welcome to Borderlands 1. It would have been welcome back if the internet wanted to work with me last time. Don't worry, tech is still coming tomorrow. I've not had any problems, lately, knock on wood, but I still want, that tech to come and figure it out. If it happened four times within 7 streams, or 7 stream attempts, hell, 4 times within 6 attempts, right? The only 2 times the stream worked were when I streamed midday. So, I want this figured out. So, because I got a 24-hour stream coming up, and I don't want to drop connection on that. I've actually had that happen. Not completely, but I did have a 24-hour stream that had, I think it was the Mario one, last January, or February, or whatever, where my stream, there were 2 moments within the stream where I had major hiccups, and lag. I don't think the stream ever disconnected, but I had pretty big drops. So we're gonna get into this. Again, this is only my second time playing Borderlands 1. I will not know this game as much as I know the other ones. So, bear with me if my knowledge on this game is not as great. Most of what I know about this game really just comes from the wiki, because I'm a wiki reader. So we'll see how it goes. But I'm going to be playing Mordecai because, as much as I love melee, I don't really like melee in this game. It's not really well supported, so I'm not going to be playing Brick. I'm not a big fan of. Not that I've really tried her much, but I don't really seem to care for Lilith. The 2 that impressed me the most the last time I played were Roland and Mordecai, but I picked Roland because he was a more general character, and as someone that's never played the game before, I wanted to give that a shot. Now, I am playing the enhanced version. The last time I played the non-enhanced version because the enhanced version came out just after I finished playing. So there's going to be a lot of QOL stuff that will make this playthrough a lot more happier, but there's still going to be stuff that'll probably frustrate me. Generally, though, the frustrating stuff didn't start until General Nox DLC, so we got quite a bit of the game to get through before that starts. Alright, so let's get into the game. Oops.
Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody. Check me out. I'm dancing.
Because they have the audio muted in or lowered in the voice mixer, so I don't lower game audio anymore because this helps keep things more consistent. All right, ready? So we're gonna start game. I think, did I try this at some point? Because there's my berserker. All right. Oh no, wait. Nope. Select character. Why did I name Lilith the Lilith playthrough Bay? These are old too, like 2019, 2019. Yeah, these were all characters I made just after they announced it. Though, so Gunner is the playthrough I used. That's right, because no, this should honestly be a different file. Because these are all this is all before I made the Daimien Kamiya account, right? Like, if this was Epic, it would make sense, because Epic, I literally just renamed my account. I didn't actually change anything. But for Steam, I'm on my Daimien Kamiya account, as you can clearly see up there. Borderlands 2 has a separate save file for each Steam account that plays the game. For some reason, though, this one's having me play through This is weird. Yeah, so Gunner, that's the Roland playthrough I did. Shot was me trying to Hunter. And I guess I got pretty decent into Siren because that's Sledge. Like, that's not too far into the game, but it's also not, like, I'm over level 10, so I played the game a decent amount.
Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody. Check me out. I'm dancing. I'm dancing.
Alright, play game.
So, you want to hear a story, huh? One about treasure hunters. Have I got a story for you? Pandora. This is our home, but make no mistake, this is not a planet of peace and love. They say it's a wasteland, that it's dangerous, that only a fool would search for something of value here. Then perhaps I am a fool. But do not be fooled by what Pandora appears to be. There was a legend. Many people tell it. The legend of the Vault. My father would always go on about the Vault, even with his dying breath. Advanced alien technology, infinite wealth, fame, power, women. So you can understand why some
Technically
little
speaking,
kiddos
Jack
who
did
read
get all of
stories
those
grow up
things
to
from the Vault
become
opening.
Vault hunters. Well, I have a story you may not believe, but I tell you it is true. The legend of the Vault is real, and it is here on Pandora. And let's call her a guardian angel, appeared to guide the Vault hunters to their prize. The tale begins right here on Pandora with the brave Vault hunters, the guardian angel, and most importantly, me.
I've always found the opening to this one to be really weird because they're just on a bus, like trying to do things. It's like, at least in Borderlands 2, like, they're actually fighting off robots and stuff. The only one that didn't actually get a good, accurate representation of herself in a trailer was Gage. Oh, it's silent. So there was an option to turn off music for streaming. That's why it's silent, because it removed the copyrighted music. Okay. Did you just mute everything? Even the game dialogue? Yeah, see, like, this is so dumb. Like, why are they doing this on a bus? Really weird, though, that there's, like, no alternative music here. Or just even ambient sound effects.
Next stop, Firestone Depot. Time to gather up your stuff.
But yeah, Gage is the only one that didn't get... Because if you watched Meat Bicycle...
Crazy mask.
Or being Hunter. Even with Meat Bicycle Built for 2, the trailer for Krieg, that possessed Krieg's, like, some fighting for Krieg. While Gage was just all audio logs.
But I need you to believe that I'm here to guide you.
Wow, they redid this entirely.
In a moment, you'll be greeted by a funny little robot. Do everything he says. You'll know what I mean when it happens. I'll contact you again soon.
Like, they must have had to revoice everything. Because if I recall, Borderlands 1, it was more of a little girl.
Well, we're here. Don't worry about saying goodbye. I'm sure we'll be doing this all again soon enough. Get off my bus.
Firestone. I am CL4PTP. You may call me by my locally designated name, Claptrap. Before continuing, please accept this Echo communication device and heads-up display, provided free of charge by the Doll Corporation.
But I do like this version more, though, because it does give you bonus weapons based on your character. Sort of a la pre-sequel.
Great! I detected your Echo devices.
Right, normally you wouldn't even have a gun on you, but it gives you these... Oh, no, yeah, yeah, so you'd start with this, the GGN old sniper. But... or no, that's your normal weapon, and then you start with these. So I believe 2 of them are... No, maybe you start with all of them? Or maybe they're random? I don't know. Hive Mind... Now, no, wait. I also added in 2 shift codes, so that's probably what these 2 are, because those are legendaries. And I remember Hive Mind is a legendary weapon. And then the Sentinel requires level 66. What the hell? Why do I have that? Oh, well, I'll sell that, because that'll get me a lot of money. Let me look up this gun. Order BL1, the Sentinel. Mission reward from Jack's Other Eye. Oh, so I don't really know why I have it, though. I'll sell it. That'll be very useful money early on. And it's not like I haven't done something like that before, so... Sucker Punch, 500% melee damage. Oh my god. I don't need the rocket launcher, so we'll equip the Sucker Punch for now. Because at the very least, I can use the melee if I run out of ammo.
Step right up. This is the new U station. When you use this device, your DNA profile is automatically identified and stored. Please activate the new U station now.
Yeah, the skins here aren't really that different because these were added in the enhanced version. The original didn't have skins. Name will be Sniper Daimien.
Excellent. Now that your DNA is registered, you have the best in horrific death and dismemberment insurance. Should an unfortunate fatal incident occur, your new you will appear at the nearest station. Now we can head into the peaceful town of Firestone. This way, please. Oh no, not again!
I was hoping they'd drive into it. They're bandits. They're dumb.
Are they gone? Those bandits really have it in for us claptraps. Using us as target practice is not part of our programming.
Yeah, so money is now automatically picked up, which wasn't the case in the original. There was no mini-map in the original. You only had the radar on the bottom screen, too. I'm going to be getting used to sniping because that's the tree I'm going into. Because there's... So, looking... Oh, I had that open. Looking at the trait trees here. I want trespass. So this makes it so when it's maxed at rank 5, as in this game, capstones can go to rank 5, not rank 1 like they are in future games. It means that all of my bullets straight up ignore shields. Which is a trait I'm really interested in trying out. If I don't like it, I can respec. So I'm immediately going into this tree. I'm probably going to go caliber first, just to beef up snipers. And then here, I'll probably go killer to increase gun damage and reload speed. Smirk is not happening. It's not useful to me. And then I'll probably go loaded and then trespass. And then I think I plan to get focus later on. Then I'm going to go into this skill tree here to get deadly and gun crazy. Those are two skills I want. Oh, he actually has a melee skill. There's a 35% chance that he hits a lethal strike on his melee. I'd be kind of broken with the pistol that I have that does 500% damage, melee damage. But you're banking on a basically a 1 in 3. I think this is a skill I have. Definitely, I think that maybe hair triggered. Like, let me see. I have the build open here. Yes, so I go for everything in this tree except for carrying call and smirk. I go for everything in here except for lethal strike, and then, you know, swift strike, swipe, and fast hands. But this is the last one. I don't know if I'm hitting level 69 in this playthrough or not. So don't bank on that. I'm not doing like a true Vault Hunter mode. I'm just playing through the game as default. Aim in this game is terrible.
You should open the storage device. There may be something inside to help against those bandits.
Everything's very rigid in this game.
Wow! That looks like it could do some damage. Okay, let's get this gate open. These controls seem to be damaged. Have no fear. I'm sure I can do it. This isn't working. Quick, this way.
Kill them all! Feel it!
I'll get the hang of it eventually. Quick shotting does not work in this game. Because that was straight on him. I don't know where the bullet went, but it did not hit anywhere in the reticle. Good to know that their aim is just as bad, though.
I knew you were the right choice, friend. Now go. I'll contact you again soon.
Oh god, I have a lot of keys. Well, or else am I gonna spend them? Really? I just got a legendary. All I want to do is just get a sniper. Did you just give me the same thing? I know you're over there. But guess what? Right here is where the gold chest is to get me a sniper rifle. That is not a sniper. There we go. It's a Jacobs too. Doesn't list the reload speed though. I'm gonna go the Jacobs one though. I'm gonna favorite the ones I want to keep right now. So these are basically identical, so I'm just gonna junk you. I'll favorite. That's TDR, that's Doll. I'm gonna favorite Doll. Favorite you, get rid of you, get rid of you. There you go.
I'm over here!
Yeah.
Citizen of Firestone! There is no cause for alarm! This new visitor has resolved the problem!
Well, shoot, I thought I was a goner that time. Damn bandits won't leave us alone. Had to lock the place up tight. I'll let you in. Come on. Damn it. Blasted circuits are on the fritz again. Give it a go from the switch out there, would you?
Now that you've selected a mission, you will notice that a new icon has appeared on your heads-up display. That's
What is this golden icon that is appearing on the map?
the waypoint. The waypoint will tell you where you need to go, depending on what mission is currently active in your mission log.
It said. It's good to see him after he wasn't in Borderlands 3 at all.
Thanks for opening her up again. The name's Zed. They don't let me cut on folks anymore since I lost my license, so now I keep the med vendors around here up and running. From the vendors, you can buy all the healing you could ever want from a real doc. Thankfully, without the vault as a myth, you'll get yourself killed lecture.
The holding button also I don't think was in the original either.
Now that we're done with all that, please follow me and I'll open the gate for you.
I gotta check, what is this shotgun like? Okay, just a normal shotgun? Alright. Claptrap, come on!
My son.
Boys, take him out! Kill 'em all! Get me
skin. Don't worry, he'll get what's coming to him.
You did it! I knew you were the right choice. Oh, the poor little robot needs our help. Would you kindly give him a hand? That little robot is hurt. He isn't going to last very long without attention. Why don't you look around for something to fix him up?
And this is how you get inventory increases. All the other ones you buy with money, but this one you have to rescue claptraps.
Good as new, I think. Am I leaking?
He seems to be okay. Now is the time to get moving and play your part in the journey to come.
Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody. Check me out. I'm dancing.
I have no reason to not use my golden keys this playthrough. There's no challenge.
Well, that ought to do it. I'll see you in a few.
There's no challenge in this playthrough, just playing the game. So I'm going to use the keys periodically throughout. Not like I'm going to be using them in my Borderlands 2 24-hour streams, so...
You got what you need, now scram.
When do I get access to my skills? Is it 5, just like in the other games?
Yeah, I'll take him off the beat, Rangers.
Alright, let's head back. I know that game gives you out a few handfuls of quests, so... Yeah, the radar at the bottom is so confusing to me. Especially since most games I've known that have radars usually have them at the top. Like Halo, for example.
I might not have a med school degree, but when you get shot...
Now, this is the only Borderlands game that allowed you to actually carry health on you. I don't need it, though. Which is yes. There we go.
Another notch in my rifle. Is there something you need?
I'm pretty sure almost all the voice actors for the Borderlands 1 crew are different. I think Lilith's is the only one that's the same. Maybe Mordecai's. But I know Roland's changed, and I'm pretty sure Brick's changed, too. Oh, I didn't purchase a shield. That's right. Probably use a key to try and see if I can get my hands on a shield, too.
Everyone else does. Thanks for the help. You ought to use the machine to sell some things you don't need and buy first aid kits to use on the field.
Grenade mod.
That's a grenade mod. Equip that, and you'll find that your protein grenades are suddenly more powerful and are now equipped with special abilities. Always be on the lookout for new and different grenade mods to supercharge your arsenal.
There we go. That's a much better shield.
keep the medical equipment working. More or less.
Oh, let me talk. I gotta talk to him to
You
turn
need
it in.
something?
That's gonna take some getting used to, because 3 didn't do that. Complete 5 missions in the
People don't
arid
get
Nexus
trusted.
Badlands.
If you're going to ever find the vault, you'll need the aid of the people. Helping Dr. Zed with his nine-toes problem is a good move.
So I actually have a small history with this game. So before I really got into Borderlands with the edition of Borderlands 2 in 2012, back when I was about, I'm going to say, in grade 10 or 11, I had a friend, went over to his house, and he wanted to, he's like, hey, let's play Borderlands. I'm like, what's Borderlands? I don't know what Borderlands is. The only console I had at the time was a GameCube, right? My sister had a Wii. My aunt and uncle had they had a Wii, though it was my cousin's. And it was just in the living room. Never had the consoles that Borderlands was on, so I didn't know what Borderlands was. He's like, oh, come on, let's just play. It's like, he wouldn't tell me anything. And then when we played it, he created a level 50, he had his level 50 character, started a new game with it, like True Vault Hunter mode or whatever, and then had me create a new character, then instantly dueled me, right? Like, basically, wouldn't tell me how to play the game, and then when he's like, you know, he finally respawns in on an actually, like, adequate character for the beginning of the game, he then doesn't help me learn how to play, right? Like, I'm not good at first-person shooters. I've never played the game before, you know, it's on a console I didn't own or play. We were playing on Xbox 360, I believe. And, like, I was just getting so frustrated. You know, that, and just, I never played the game again. It wasn't until years later I actually correlated that to Borderlands. Mostly came in here just to get access to this. So these are all the DLCs. So that's the Dr. Zeds, I believe. That's Moxie's Underdome. This is T-Bone Junction is General Knox, and the Tartar Station is the Claptrap one. I don't really know what's supposed to be here, but yeah, that friend was literally no help at all in having me learn how to play the game. So I didn't have fun, right?
What do you need?
Level 5. All right.
You know what you need to know.
Let's go see the legendary TK Baha. Dude, thanks for giving me 2 of your shotguns. I'm happily using one of them right now. Yeah, this is kind of where I learned that accuracy is not good in this game.
You? One more step and it'll be your last. You should have seen the look on your face. Hey, why don't you come over here and chat a while? It's always nice for a fellow to have company out here. Don't worry about me, I can take care of myself. I'll get by just fine, all right? I'm okay.
Not really a whole lot of dialogue, is there, in this game? Like, he didn't explain the quest at all. Might lower the graphics here, we'll see. Like from ultra just down to like, I don't know, I put VSync on, hopefully that will yeah, that will absolutely show compass. No, we're turning that off. I don't need the compass, radar, whatever you want to call it. And I like the minimap, but I don't like when the minimap spins, because sometimes it's hard to get your orientation correct, and when it spins, it gets even harder to get it correct. Like, I'm gonna save as much ammo as I can. If these guys can all die in one melee head pack, why waste the time? It's nice that certain things like ammo and stuff get picked up automatically now. Oh my god, that was so annoying. Oh, look at all this loot on the ground. Money, ammo, guns. Let me individually pick it all up. Because that's what I want to do in my fast action RPG shooter game. Is meticulously pick things up one by one.
How you liking our planet anyways?
You've done well. I've decided to reopen my Firestone franchise thanks to you. Head into town and buy some new gear.
I think I played this with another friend too, now that I think about it. But that friend was a lot more understanding. But we didn't make it very far. Or I could just be mixing up the two moments. But I just remember that one friend, I didn't particularly have fun because he wasn't helping me play the game.
Remember, you can always count on Marcos for the best guns around. Wanna shoot a lot of bullets really fast? Vladov has your needs covered.
Oh, hey, Scruff, how are you? I'm getting frame issues. Let me look this up. Video. Is there a way to actually restrict your... Oh, there we go. Someone said don't use the smooth 22 to 62 frame rate. Alright, I'm gonna use 60 because that's what I use for the other ones. Oh, that already that feels a bit better already. No, it doesn't. We'll see. Give it a little bit before I try to switch it back. You bandits like to indefinitely keep coming out of here, huh? Dead.
Hey, why don't you come over here and chat a while? Always nice for a fella to have company out here.
Okay, someone says set it to... unlimited and disable VSync. Switching gun. Already feels better just by doing that. Normally I don't run unlimited FPS because my computer is not really built to do stuff like that. Well, it's crazy because my computer should be built to do stuff like that, but every time I do it, I generally end up with problems. Achievement.
Teach those last guys a
It's always weird how each of the Borderlands games are so individually optimized. So this is where you can get the ammo upgrades and stuff. Oh, oh, that's right. I remember. So they make these available as you go forward in the game, so you can't get too many. Because I remember if you go into the General Knox DLC early, you can buy them all. The General Knox DLC is the easiest way to go in and just buy them all. But you know what? We'll just kind of play this by ear. I don't think I need to worry about that too much, and it allows me to save money too. That's a repeater, so I'm gonna say no to the ladyfinger. This phlegm, I'm telling you, is really getting to me.
About to face your first real challenge. I hope you've toughened up enough.
Encounter enough beasties out there, and you'll be happy you bought from the best. If you need healing, step right up.
Asshole. Oh, come on. Still getting frame issues. Someone said, turn off ambient occlusion. Says, regardless of the power of PC, it's going to be a massive GPU sink since all the fancy stuff modern GPUs and DX Plus 10s added aren't going to be used in Borderlands 1. Basically, it's the same reason the Crysis 1 can still hobble a decent moderation as GPU. Alright. Someone, there's more advice here. Set text filtering for... One second, it says in GPU driver settings. How do you see GPU driver settings? Windows R, dev management. This is not the answer I wanted. Uh, you open up your graphics card control panel and it freezes. That's an excellent sign. Good to know that it doesn't actually give me an option for Borderlands here. Oh my god. Come on! Thank you. Now, what did this person say? GPU settings set performance instead of quality, or texture filtering to performance instead of quality. All right. We'll see if that works. That is the entire thread, so I've done everything everyone has asked of me to do to try and get the FPS to run smoother on this.
You woke the wrong dog. Ah, yeah! It's time to paint this body with blood. Time to play. Time to play. So big, so angry, so dead.
And then the clipper. I am full on inventory space. I want to keep that because it's a fire weapon. I don't have elemental guns yet, so... sniper damage.
What do we have here?
Shops have new inventory.
That was the first step on your journey. You must listen. Who I am is not important. The first thing you must know, the vault is real. People will mislead you. They will try to use you, and you cannot be swayed in your purpose. The vault is here. You will find it. This world is full of dangers. Steel yourself and go. I'll be watching.
I just get the feeling like this frame stuff's only gonna get worse. It's already terrible right now. It's massively cutting out. I might also just drop it from Ultra. Anything that's listed on Ultra is going to drop to high. Which is fine, because I know shadows are sometimes a huge part of...
Only buy the best. If the vault is real, you'll be able to afford it.
Hey, newcomer. I've been looking for you.
Getting even better at this.
Alright, more sniper points.
All right. See you soon. You don't get it, do you? Or it doesn't matter. Just come home back whenever you want.
I want to lower my GPU usage here. I might have to lower things. It's just that from what people are saying, the game's just poorly optimized. Which is a track record that continues with all the Borderlands games. This is terrible. I'm gonna put all these things back on high. And then I'm gonna reboot the game. Alright, let's try and reboot it.
Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody. Check me out, I'm dancing.
Well, I'll be damned. You killed Nine Toes. You should get me a drink to celebrate sometime. Might want to check out the bounty board and see if anyone
Alright,
else
let's
has
just
a
hope
job
that this
for me.
helped out.
Hey, you the one killing all the crap when people ask? The catch a ride near Firestone is more busted than my mama's girly parts. Real appreciate you taking a poke at that. The system, not my mom. Hot dog down the skag down, know what I'm saying?
I think this is why I ended up not picking Mordecai. But I'm gonna run Sniper because most of his traits affect Sniper anyways. Like even but granted, this is accuracy on all weapons, so it's not just Sniper. That's not just Sniper. But that is, and that is. Both of these are Sniper specific. Let me try the Vladov Sniper that I have, because it could also just be like, I'm, you know... Because it could just be the fire rate on the other one that's getting me.
You're not a skag, are you? No? Lucky you. I only shoot skag. Mostly, anyways. And don't let those son of a biscuit-eating skags get you now.
Back here we go kill Scar. Run around here. Yeah, like this is one of those maps, you know, like that I'm not the most familiar with, even though it's an early game map, right? It's just that there's this map was not in Borderlands 2, right? Like the other maps were all in Borderlands 2. The other map was all in Borderlands 2. At least the part I've gone on so far. Man, get a melee weapon early on in the early game is a joke. Like, this is only 150 melee bonus. Like, what about the other one I got that's 500? The numbers are way bigger in this game, though, because there's no, like, roid shields. I got an explosive, sticky, or a Merv. Let's switch to the Merv for now. The Merv's also stronger, so. Because it's a Merv. It may look like a few less points of damage, but it's multiple grenades. Scar's this way anyways, so. Didn't stand a chance. Dead. Dude, this is what I like about the later games, is like if I did that in a later game, PK Baja would have been like, yeah, killed him, that's fantastic! Come on back and we can celebrate, or, you know, something like that, right? Like he would be... I like the instant identification of the solution of the solved problem. When you solve it. Like when someone asks you to kill someone or something, you do it, and they immediately respond to you on the echo, yeah, he's dead? Fantastic! Oh, I should mention in my 24-hour stream, I do intend to potentially try the raid bosses. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to give the raid bosses attempts. Because the build I have may not be a build good enough for that particular raid boss. Like, Pyro Pete is dead. Like, he's the easiest one to do on Krieg. But the other raid bosses... Oh yeah, that's right. You gain bonuses on the usage of the weapon. I completely forgot about this. This is dumb to me. I didn't like this. The reason why I don't like this is the same reason why I don't like things like this in Skyrim. Because you lock yourself into a system, and then you're too weak to try to utilize the other systems later in the game. So by the time I beat the game, oh, look at that, shotgun's gonna be level 24. Well, what if I want to start using SMGs? Well, they're not gonna be as good as shotguns now. You basically lock yourself into what you liked using before, and it's... It's like in Skyrim, if you wanted to use sword, well, that's great. It's all one-handed, so you can use anything one-handed. But then, you know, you beat the game, it's like, you basically near beating the game, and then you want to use two-handed or magic, and all that stuff's, like, not going to be as strong. Because you don't have the two-handed damage perks, or the destruction magic high enough to use stronger spells. So you're doing shit for all damage. I think he's scripted to say that there because these guys are inherently level 9. I'm gonna give a push through here though, because I think I'm at a good enough level now where I can fight it. I actually need this for a quest. Oh, and I didn't pick up Baja's leg either. So I'll have to run back around for that. I am interested to see what class mods I can get later, though. Not like it's going to be huge game breaking build or anything, but come on. I get the feeling, though, that the 24-hour stream is going to be a lot more of a quieter one this time around. The only reason it wasn't last time was because Nick was willing to stay up for most of it. Nick hasn't been in my streams for, I think, a month or so now. Longer than that overall, but he's stopped in here and there a little bit, but without him, like, I attribute the fact that my Stardew stream was as lively as it was to Nick being there and helping me keep up with conversation. You know, there's only so much you can do to talk about a game. Like, a lot of it is chat interaction, which, you know, I want to have. So I appreciate the people that do show up when they do. Kidding me? These ones sell for a fantastic price.
You found a shock weapon. These can penetrate most shields.
Sorry, Claptrap. Don't mean to interrupt, but I got a skill point. Yeah, there was a huge mechanic in this game involving around dazing that didn't make it into Borderlands 2. It's one of the reasons why Lilith is such a strong character if you use the right build, because she can basically perma-daze enemies, meaning they just don't attack, and then you have there's no risk to your person. Give me the help. I do want to get sniper rifle used up though. As it stands right now, I'm probably gonna lock in my weapons right now just to tell you. I'll probably go shotgun, sniper, SMG, and pistol. I may go assault rifle though, depends on what I get, but as it stands right now, pistol for sure. Probably end up running repeaters or revolvers, one of the two. Because that's Mordecai's other weapon. Like, I'm running into the green tree here, right? And this is when using pistols, right? You have a chance to fire 2 shots. Fire rate and magazine size with pistols. So obviously I want to use pistols. Shotgun is a great backup to when you're using sniper. And then obviously I want an automatic weapon. So it's either going to be an SMG or a pistol. Or an SMG or an assault rifle. Also interesting the value of guns in this game. Alright, let me run back up to where Scar was, because I did not pick up Baja's leg. I also didn't drop the gate that dropped that thing either, so I can't even just walk back up there. Yeah, tomorrow's stream will probably be Ribbit King, because it won't start until 3. So I don't want to... I was thinking of Guild Wars 2, but then... Oh, this didn't lower until you picked up the leg. Interesting. Interesting how the leg was tied to that. That's going to be the tedious thing, the having no immediate fast travel. Borderlands 2, I'll be able to utilize it more by, like saving a quick. Because I can do that to warp back to main menus and stuff, to fast travel stations and map entrances. I just got to remember what I hit last, because fast travel stations are more valuable.
don't you come over here and chat a while? Always nice for a fellow to have company out here. All right, see you soon. You don't get it, do you? Or it doesn't matter. Just come home back whenever you want.
Don't forget to check out Marcus's store.
Level 10. Perfect. So now we're going to be going on to Killer.
Another notch in my rifle.
Oh wow, I got them both in one shot.
I might not have a med school degree, but when you get shot, you'll be happy I'm here.
Is this the last quest I have then? Oh, no, it's this one here, right? Yep.
Come on, let's get down.
Kill 25 enemies with incendiary weapons. Oh my god. How do you miss that badly? Gotcha. The Bruiser's voice is so iconic to me. The Bone Shredder! I'm trying to understand... Oh, fire rate reasons, yeah. Like, why is this better? Well, fire rate says it's way better. Where the fuck are you guys coming from?
Time for a night.
Greetings, traveler! New missions are available at the Firestone Bounty Board.
Alright, let's go check these. I also like Roland too, because he had one of 2 shotgun traits that exist in the entire franchise. I'm not even kidding. The only other one is Krieg. Krieg has Salt the Wound, where damage done to his health increases his melee and shotgun damage. While Roland has one that increases like his accuracy and reticle size. Or decreases his reticle size with shotguns, basically making them more accurate.
All scientific advisor, day 1 on planet Pandora. I have been assigned to this sector by my superiors to find evidence of abandoned alien technology, similar to that found by our competitor, the Atlas Company, in the ruins on Prometheus. Technology that many believe made them the superpower they are now. This kind of find seems astronomically improbable on a rock like this. But my benefactors believe in it enough to waste my considerable talents. I've only been here for 3 hours, and I already believe this planet will be the death of me. Scientists do not chase myths and legends.
Yes, they do. What are you talking about? That's how a lot of scientific development occurs, is through myths and legends, and like, they test them. That's how science evolves. Myths and legends and theories.
At least I believe it to be the 43rd day I've been here. The moonlight cycles are difficult to get used to. The planet rotation day is over 90 hours long. The people that inhabit this salted dust ball are as ignorant as I've seen in this galaxy. When I attach scientific inquiry to something like the vault, I'm greeted with silly nursery rhymes and slack-jawed soliloquy about a man who knew a man who knew a man. They drift off into a stupor where I half imagine they're drunk or brain damaged and are unaware of my continued presence. If I believed in hell, I would contemplate how it compared to Pandora. Ironically, such a belief would align me with these Neanderthals.
Oh, the endless funnel of bandits is really irritating here.
That right there is a beaut, man. My runners ain't the prettiest gal at the dance, but she'll put out the second you ask her. And be sure to hit the boost to know whoever wants to catch a ride with the scooter man.
Perfect. Yeah, in this one, the vehicles are very basic. There's no, like, I don't believe there's no second types of vehicles, no second types of guns. It's just the vehicle, and that's it. Skill killer.
Did you just leap over piss wash goalie and one of my runners? Man, dude, tell me when you're gonna do that crap. That was awesome.
Calm down!
Alright, let's get this thing open. I'll return to Zed after I get Tannis's quest done, because that has to be turned in there too.
All right, why don't you come on back? I got something for you.
Greetings, traveler! New missions are available at the Firestone Bounty Board.
Of course they are. Oh, you're gonna resist me. Like, I know their name is Bruiser, but I don't remember them being this tanky. Mine's better than yours.
Getting away from us!
Alright, now I need to get up there. And I know there's no vaulting in this game, so good old-fashioned standard parkour. I actually really like Mordecai's backstory. So his crime against Jack is owning an illegal
Spent more than
species.
36 hours earlier today relocating our campsite closer to our dig site, only to be ambushed by local wildlife that's hungry coming out of hibernation. Half of my staff was eaten alive, or killed by skags. I survived by hiding under a colleague of mine who was being devoured on top of me. His name was Carl. My emotions are deadened, and I grieve for none of them. In point of fact, the only emotion I felt was that of joy. I felt joy because his chair was always more comfortable than mine. I took his chair, and then I noticed the emissive glow on the rocks at the dig site.
Mordecai's cool. So Mordecai's like an expert marksman. Like that's his lore. And he entered into a shooting competition. All these people that he beat everyone in the competition. Everyone was using sniper rifles and he used a revolver. And he beat everyone and they all got pissed.
Day 119. I sat in the shower in tears for just under an hour. This is interesting, considering we haven't had water for days. I equate my ever-decreasing sanity with that of the population of my dig site. With the investigation of the symbols and glowing patterns at the site, we finally unearthed arguably certifiable proof of the existence of alien life having been here on Pandora. But this celebration was lonely, as I only have 2 colleagues left. And I'm not too fond of the fat girl, Chimay. I've been told that scientific discovery requires sacrifice, but I never understood what they meant until now.
Quite evident when Tannis says in Borderlands 2 that they were all left behind by the Doll Corporation. That they are all broken because of them. Oh, you can't move in this one. Get back in the vehicle. There's no enemies near me. I have to respawn. Yeah, this is about as primitive as it can possibly get. In terms of, like, they respawned me back at the last new use, or the last fast travel station I used. That's what it is. The fast travel stations in this game are everything. All the other stations you see are just autosave points. They don't actually mean anything. Granted, it's the same in Borderlands 2, but... Borderlands 2, you can at least respawn in at map entrances, too. And it will revive you at any save point. You just can't load into the game at save points. And see now why they listed this as a tough mission.
Day 172. The fat girl, Shimei, was crushed under an alien ruin that collapsed today. She didn't die right away and begged me to put her out of her misery as she choked on various fluids and bile. I hesitated because she was the last one alive that wasn't me. As she was choking and coughing and dying, I tried to enjoy the interaction, which I imagined to be a conversation, as I knew it was the last I would have for a while. I finally got around to smothering her so that I could continue my research. I could tell that she regretted the decision. The skags have been waiting for this meal for a while. They will not go hungry tonight.
Get your meds here.
Do you mind actually changing to the shield I click? Oh, because it's marked? Oh, because I'm not the right level yet, I guess. Level 13? What level am I? 11. Great. Yeah, I'm gonna need to start replacing my weapons soon.
Who needs a real doctor when you got my machines and their scary needles? Going after the vault? Better work yourself with the best.
There we go. So I'm slowly buying upgrades. I don't understand why fast travel hasn't opened up in the base game yet. Like, oh, you unlock it through story progression. I don't know. This doesn't seem like it's a worthwhile quest to attempt right now. They're level 15. I'm level 11 and I'm using like pretty solidly weak guns. See, that's kind of dumb to me because in the other Borderlands games, you unlock fast travel as soon, like, you unlock fast travel immediately. But it's not notified that you unlock it until you, like, because it doesn't count the DLC. So you get notified about fast travel the moment you hit South Sun. Not South Sun. I'm fucking Guild Wars 2. The Cove, like, I don't even, it's Cove. The place where you meet Hammerlock. That's where you originally unlock it, because that's the second fast travel station. The first one being Claptrap's house.
New bounties available in Firestone!
Yo, let's go. A lot of keys to use. I do want a sniper. Yeah, I'm getting rid of anything that's too low leveled. Like, these are really too low leveled for me. As good as they still are in a way, they're, yeah. There's my Jacob shotgun. Let's go with the, is that Molly one? Yeah, Molly one, repeater. E. Yeah, so the one I favorited, no. The one I didn't favorite is the one, better. Save that one for now, delete that one. Let's get to selling.
Spares no expense in making guns that excel in every area.
Still not as good as this one, though. I want a sniper. There we go. Well, we'll take it just because it is a fire shotgun. And then we'll come back. The other sniper is a purple, so it's theoretically better than the
Bullets really fast. Vladov has your needs covered.
Alright, let's compare to this one. Literally the exact same. How the hell are they the exact same? One is a purple. Well, we'll take the purple one then. Because logic states purple is supposed to be better than blue. There has to be some factor in that makes it better.
Vladov, you don't need to be a better shot. You just need to shoot more bullets.
Sold 50 guns. Let's go.
You'll find a fella named Shep near the crossroads on the way to the mine. Sledge skinned his entire family.
Storage deck. Oh, a new weapon slot. Excellent. Alright, well, let me get my repeater in then.
And built a tent.
Tough luck. But that Shep is a good kid. I'd appreciate you helping him.
This man, Sledge, has something we need. You are going to get it from him. Sledge is a bad man who has done terrible things to the people of Firestone. Do what you must.
Alright, kill rack. Alright, what's the other quests? Yeah, problem is without any dialogue, I don't get any I don't get, like, I suppose I could read it. Like, what does it say? During the first raids, the bandits took over Zephyrite Station and set the emergency brakes on all the wind turbines. They tried to ransom the region's power supply, but Helena Pierce refused to negotiate. We've been running off generator power ever since. Since you're on some sort of anti-bandit crusade anyway, why not release those brakes and turn the power back on? There'll be a reward for your trouble. Right, without having dialogue, I feel like you're missing out on a lot of the, especially someone that started with later Borderlands games. So I'm more familiar with having dialogue, everything explained to me, and at least it's still summarized. You know, it could be, you know, a world quest in Genshin, where you're getting the entire novel at once. Look, the world quest itself already takes me like hours and hours to complete, and that's including skipping dialogue. I'm not interested in the additional hours it will take to actually read all the information. Why is there a quest complete icon here? That shotgun upgrade was the best thing I could have ever done. Because, like, that's something that really annoyed me about Borderlands 2, not gonna lie. It doesn't show your vehicle on the map either, that's so dumb. I believe it's over here somewhere. In Borderlands 1, or Borderlands 2, they don't... The only elemental weapons you get early on are fire and explosive. And that goes until you meet Lilith, pretty much. And to me, that's kind of dumb, because the moment they do that, they introduce the pyro nomads. Now, in 2, burning bandits, whatever they're called, are not immune to pyro or resist it. I don't believe they resist it, but the nomads do, and oh my god, do they resist explosive and pyro, or explosive and fire. Level 12. Alright, let's head back to Firestone again. Oh, is that what unlocks the fast travel? Is unlocking the power?
Ooh, but check me out. Oh, come on, get down.
Alright, let's go meet this raid guy.
Always something new. Visit all our convenient locations. Who needs a real doctor when you got my machines and their scary needles?
Alright, let's give this a shot. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know if I'm winning this one. Yep. I'm not winning that one. Like, they seem... The alphas seem armored in this game.
Jacob scans do one thing really well. Power. And honestly, what else do you need?
Explosive shotgun. Yeah, not
Start
interested.
to seek new opportunities with old equipment. Upgrade now.
Almost makes you feel like you're under-leveled. Like, I've not been shy about killing things, but when all the quests seem to be 2 or 3 levels higher than me, it's like, am I doing things right? You not please. Boy, I can't wait till I get better guns. You taunted me.
Did that hurt?
I don't plan to get all the achievements in this game. I'm mostly stating that because of the Dr. Ned DLC, where there's achievements to kill like 10,000 zombies with headshots or something like that. No, it's to collect 10,000 brains, but they only drop brains if you kill them with headshots. Do you know how long I had to sit there to get that achievement my last time, holding a fucking revolver, because that was the best weapon to use? Oh my god, it's one of the most boring achievements I've ever had to grind for. Well, at least that grenade didn't go to waste. Well, there's my first badass of the game. Oh my god! Dude took a fucking leap. Apparently the head was the only thing keeping him tied to the ground. Oh my... What is with these crits causing their headless bodies to skyrocket? That was his mistake. That's the dude that stood next to an exploding barrel. Don't look at me. Trying to intimidate a sniper that has the high ground while you are not behind cover? I take it all the parts are in this area then? Guess I'll just have to search.
You want me to share, huh?
Okay, like, let's check out the Borderlands 1 voice actors. Borderlands 1 wiki. So in Borderlands 1, he was played, Roland was played by Oliver Tull, and in subsequent games played by Marcus Lloyd. Though it doesn't credit who played him in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, I'm presuming it's still Marcus Lloyd. Brick was played by Marcus Malden the entire time. He's been the voice actor of Brick throughout the franchise. Lilith is Yasmin Arslan, and that was who played her physically, like later in Borderlands 2, you know, when she takes Angel's position. Though someone else played her different in the film. Sorry, she was Colleen Clickenbeard. She voiced Lilith the entire franchise. And then Mordecai was Giulio Cedillo for Borderlands 1, and then Jason LeBruck for the remainder of the franchise. So yeah, so Mordecai and Roland were recasted. I'm excited for the movie. I think Kevin Hart's gonna play an excellent Roland. I think he has the character down pat. Who's playing Brick? Bobby Lee is Larry. Oh wow, there's a lot of characters in this. Like Krieg's in it. Pickle's gonna be in it too? So this is not just gonna be Borderlands 1. Because it has characters from Borderlands 2 in it. Who's Crom again? It's a bandit leader in Borderlands 1. So it's Borderlands 1, but it's going to have characters not from Borderlands 1 in it. Such as Krieg and Tiny Tina, who didn't appear until Borderlands 2. And Pickle, who didn't appear and Ellie, for that matter, too. Ellie was Borderlands 2. And then Pickle, who appeared in pre-sequel. So I'm really curious as to how this... Hammerlock's going to be in it, too. Jamie Lee Curtis as Patricia Tannis. Jack Black is Claptrap? Are you serious? The film is currently in post-production hell. I'm curious to see how this movie's gonna go, though, because it features several characters. And it says that Krieg is Tina's muscle-bound protector. Muscle-bound, rhetorically challenged protector. It's Lilith, an infamous outlaw with a mysterious past, reluctantly returns to her home planet of Pandora to find the missing daughter of the universe's most powerful SOB, Atlas. So who's the daughter? And I didn't think Lilith was from Pandora. I thought she, like others, traveled to Pandora. Yeah, she's originally from the planet Dionysus. That's where she grew up. The known abilities are the known siren abilities. I know you got phase walk, which is what Lilith does, allows her to teleport across space and time. Phase lock, which is what Maya does, and later Troy and what's her name? Says the impact she had on the franchise. Phase shift, which is what Tannis and Angel can do. Phase trance is an ability to manifest transparent parts of the human... Okay, so phase trance is what Amara's power is called. Phase leech is what is being referred to by Tyrene Calypso's ability. And it's also known that the Siren Nereid had that power too. Phase Leech is unique in a way that a Siren with this power cannot charge a vault key, as it only draws power out of it. Phase Leech user can also consume large amounts of Iridium continuously without dealing with the withdrawal symptoms. There is another phase power that's not confirmed. I would like to hear a conversation where Angel chose Tannis to receive her powers. Because Angel trusted Tannis in the end of it all, and probably also felt guilty for what happened to Tannis when Jack and Wilhelm went to get the vault key. And knew that passing them on to Tannis would probably be the best case scenario for everyone. But there's theoretical other power that appeared in the comics. Yeah, Asha. She had animal control. But that's considered non-canonical so far, because there's been no real reference. Because it was a retelling of the first Borderlands game through the comics, so we don't know if this is canonical or not. But if it is, Phase Talk would be an interesting power. And it would basically be an interesting name for it, and it would... Because it allowed her to control animals, at least that's what was shown. But who's to say that it couldn't just allow someone to... Like, the legitimate aspect of controlling of what a siren is, where their voice is angelic and hypnotizes people, right? Now, I don't know how that would necessarily translate into a playable state, because I assume by the end of the franchise they want all sirens playable, because that would be cool. Like the leech powers, like in all honesty, I don't necessarily like Tyreen or Troy. There's a lot of problems I have with their characters, but I honestly think Tyreen's power would be fucking badass to play as, right? And the really funny thing too is I truly don't think Tyreen experimented with her powers enough, because I think there could be so much more to her powers than what the writers let her have, and instead they just decided to steal Lilith and Maya's powers and explore upon them. And that's the thing, like, give credit to Troy. Troy did not have powers. He was basically a leech on Tyreen. He could not survive without her. But when he finally got his own power, he experimented with it and created the Anointed, which is something Maya would never have done, right? But he basically learned that he can infuse Iridium power into other individuals. And I'd like to see that come up as a plot point later. Ava, I believe her name was, right? Where Ava ends up doing that, but in a more respectable way. Like, not like brainwashed servitude like Troy did. The body and found the stock. The barrel. Personally, you know what I think they should have done with the movie? Because one thing I've kind of liked about Borderlands kind of does what the Kingdom Hearts does, where it's like every form of media is relevant to the plot. And while that can get a bit confusing, especially when it crosses across so many platforms like Kingdom Hearts did, Borderlands doesn't necessarily do that, but like the Tales of the Borderlands games are still canonical. But I like it because it tells a story in a format that might not be best for the standard Borderlands format. And I personally think what the best movie would be is The Fall of New Haven. Because I truly would like to see more evidence of Jack's rise to power on Borderlands, like in between Borderlands pre-sequel and 2, and see like how he took over, like, you know, Wilhelm's power, all that sort of stuff. I would love to see that. And the thing is they lose, right? And based on what you're hearing, of what you hear about it in the game, it's not something all the other characters in Borderlands pre-sequel were there for. You know, they only emphasize Wilhelm. So it leads to believe that it could not have been a DLC for pre-sequel. Where is the site? While I'm here, what's the... Give this one a shot, I guess. Boom! I think alpha skags are weak to explosive. Dead. Oh. Terrible snipers. Sounds great. They're level... Wait a minute. Explain to me why these are level 5. I'm actually happy I'm using the golden chest now, because if I was to still be getting level 5 equipment... Mo got tagged. Why are they so fucking tank? And there's a badass fire skeg too. I need to change weapons. I only got fire, and fire's not gonna help me out too much. Oh! You're almost dead. Mo dead. I just need to take out Marley now. That's an explosive SMG. I can see that, and it's actually doing way more damage than anything I was doing before was. Yeah, Marley's the distance. Marley's a ranged fighter here. So Mo's the difficult one. Be interesting though if Marley was playing more tactically and trying to pull me away. Like there's a group of skags over there. Like Marley could just be trying to pull me over there. Let's drop 2 more things. So there's my first revolver. The revolver and pistols in this game actually use different ammo pools. They're not counted as the same. In Borderlands 2, they put them under the same category, but they're just under different brands. So revolvers are pretty much made by Jacobs. And repeaters are pretty much made... Well, I guess I would say Jacobs and Molly 1, really. Repeaters are made by everyone else. I'd like to equip it, but having the explosive SMG right now, I think is going to be way better. Yeah, if, like, Mo was dangerous because Mo was making me have to run. But Marley made me encroach. So Marley could have just pulled me into territory of other skags. Like, sort of like how Mo was pushing me into that. I heard a bruiser. Hey Wooden, welcome to the stream.
More meat for me.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna be running back to the entrance. Let's sell stuff.
Going after the vault? Better arm yourself with the best.
Is there a reason why you're just listing vegetables in my chat? Or produce of any type? Okay. Still haven't answered my question as to why you're typing it in my chat, though.
Going too slow.
There are new bounty events. We can make this
Alright, level up. Alright, next level up, I go towards loaded, so I can get more magazine size for my snipers. Getting super, super close to trespass. I just clicked that thing though, but it didn't actually go anywhere to be equipped.
I keep the medical equipment working. More or less. Give me a shout if I can help you.
Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody. Check me out. I'm dancing. I'm dancing.
Skill pints part? You mean here? Doesn't seem to be listed there. Oh, all it does is add fire damage to Bloodwing. I'm not really complaining. It's not like I'm running a Bloodwing build anyways. Good for me. Once before, like four years ago. I have way more hours in the other Borderlands games. Not like eating those explosive bullets. Yeah, Borderlands 2. That's the one I have the most hours in. I have like... I don't know the exact number, I just know it's over 3,000. I have about 1,500 in pre-sequel. And the other Wonderlands and 3 are on Epic, so I don't know the exact number. I could probably look it up right now, actually. Let me just open up Epic really quick. For Wonderlands, I have 169 hours, almost 170. And for Borderlands 3, 1,324. I'm actually going to be playing Borderlands 2 later this week. I got a 24-hour stream. And I'm using a level 80 build that I've had. So do I. That's why, so I made this promise a while ago that I would play through Wonderlands with every class. I haven't completed it yet, but I got like 2 classes left to play. But I started just cheating myself to 40 right at the beginning of the game. Because all the enemies just match your level anyways. So it's not like it changes anything. And then it also allows me access to like all the weapons and stuff. Because they're already level 40 when you get them. And it makes the game way more fun to just start at 40. And then, yeah, I still have, what is it? Clawbringer and it's Clawbringer and the newer one, Plague, whatever. Those are the ones I have left to play. And they're going to be interesting ones because they're going to be one's gun only, so no melee, no spells, nothing, and the other one's gonna be melee only. Outside of like mandatory parts. The last one I did was spell only, so that was kind of fun, though it was a bit annoying to wait for the cooldowns. Yep, you're gonna die. That wasn't intentional, but it worked out. But yeah, I have Wednesday into Thursday, I have a 24-hour stream. I'm using a level 80 build of mine, and I'm just gonna try to play as much of the game as I can in 24 hours. It's been a long time, if ever, I've done an Ultimate Vault Hunter playthrough. And I just want to see, factoring in all the DLCs, all the side quests, no exploits or anything like that, just playing the game, how much of the game I can get done in 24 hours using that build. Like, I'll use some. Like, I wouldn't call... I don't know if I call them exploits, but there's ways, like, you can use dialogue overlapping to, make it so you don't have to, like, quicken up dialogue and stuff, but, like, I'm not gonna use, like, infinite ammo or infinite shield regen or anything like that.
Let's teach him a lesson!
I've not completed the first Tales. I made it like to episode 4, and I haven't tried the new Tales yet, but I know some of the plot. I know that Tedior is the main villain of that one. Why do a lot of these bandits look like they came out of a fucking Splinter Cell game? Like, some of these, like, I'm familiar with those bandits, but there's some that are wearing, like, headgear like Sam Fisher would wear. Oh, it's a claptrap! Oh, I think this is something else they did too. The remaster version, it put quest icons on the map. Because I remember the last time I played this game. So I last played this game before the remastered version. I finished the day before they announced the enhanced version, which fixed a lot of the things that made me angry about the original, about the base version. And I remember when I was playing it, I had a guide up. And I was hovering over that guide, making sure I didn't miss any of the claptraps. So I wouldn't miss out on inventory expansions. But I remembered I saw the exclamation mark on the map, so that's probably something they added in. So now I know for a fact I won't miss them, because I can see them on the mini-map. Well, that plus factor in that there was no mini-map in the original Borderlands either. That's also an addition too, so that also is a huge help. Give me my weapon slot upgrade. Thank fucking God. I don't like bouncing Betty grenades. Why stop giving me them? Borderlands 2, all I ever got was bouncing Betty grenades and fucking rubberized. Okay, my sniper's, I think, starting to get a bit outdated here. I'm holding on to that just because. Granted, that's also non-elemental. I'll hold on to that. Jump that.
Hi. Hey there, stranger. This way, please.
Oh, right. They give you like a chest or something, right? Yeah, right here.
And open. Yes.
Alright, what did I get? Shotgun I can't use yet. It's a dull shotgun. Okay, I can't wait to see how that works. See, like, this is the one thing that gets me a lot with this game, is that I don't know how some of the brands work, because I'm so used to brands being very specific and exclusive. Well, in Borderlands 1, they're a lot more open. Like, here's a Molly one and a dull shotgun. Right? I'm not familiar with either of those brands having shotguns. No, technically that's not true, because Molly one has shotguns in 3. But a Molly one explosive shotgun is absolutely not something I'm familiar with. Gonna give that a try.
Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody. Check me out. I'm dancing. I'm dancing.
I'm starting to learn why not to use revolvers. Yeah, like that's just the loving part of Borderlands, right? It's just like you can. I remember I once got a grenade mod. What was it? The one that Boom Boom drops in 2, and that grenade mod was level 7, and it lasted me until I was level like 18. Right? It's just that's the nature of the legendaries and the uniques, is that their power and effect can be so good it outbeats anything that's actually stronger than it. Sometimes I bank off of getting legendaries, or I farm for them, because, like, for example, one of my favorite shotguns in Borderlands 2 is the, oh god, I forget its name. The Striker. Dropped by, yeah, but it's still a unique. The Striker drops from old Slappy, and, it is basically a Jacobs sniper rifle shotgun. Like, it is a shotgun with, like, the best accuracy you could possibly ever hope to get. And, like, using it on, like, a 0, it's like a no-scope shotgun. And especially with Boar, like, you can destroy groups of enemies with it. Yeah, some of them have that. Oh, you're talking... Oh, the elephant rifle in this game? I thought you were talking about the one in Borderlands 2. I'll definitely keep an eye out for it if I get it. Doll headlands. Okay, I'll keep that open. It could have been a random drop though, so I'm not gonna bank too much on it, because I know like there are some dedicated drops, but then there's also random drops. But I can definitely keep an eye open for it. Am I supposed to do something here?
You should be able to get into the mine now. There's nothing between you and Sledge, and we're one step closer to the vault. I believe in you.
Yeah, this is not the way I came. Which is good, because it'll be faster. Oh god, I just went in a circle. You know, none of the Borderlands 2 maps made you do this. I just kind of want to point that out. Have made you have to backtrack through all the rooms you just walked through. 3 did neither, but 3 allowed you to fast travel from everywhere, so... Oh, level up. Excellent.
Another day, another kill.
Get your meds here. If you want to get to the vault first, you're gonna need to eliminate the competition. All the latest and greatest in high-powered weaponry and gear sold right here for your convenience.
Because now I need to run through the hills, too.
At war with elements of the local population, and you've now been contracted to assassinate one of their leaders. This type of unsanctioned mercenary activity undermines the stability of the region. You have been warned. These continued insurgent activities will not be tolerated. Abandon this futile pursuit and turn yourself in while you still can. Shoot 'em all!
There is no real stability in the region, though. Basically, the bandits do whatever the fuck they want, and then... Should be able to do the crystal one now. Excellent. Get me more, God. Why is there 3 of you? Is there a trick to Alpha Skags in Borderlands 1? Alpha Skags BO1. So it's shoot them on fleshy parts, basically. Move! Kill an enemy plumber style. What the hell is plumber style? My brother is an Italian plumber. Does that mean like I had to jump on it? But I didn't jump on it. Oh boy. What is this? Why is that a level 5 weapon again? Fuck off. Go away, you fucking alpha skegs! God, I hate every one of you! Move! Fuck you! Why can't I move? God, I hate alpha skags. So 15 enemies with the hunter skill. Shut up. Alright, let's get all these gems. What is down here that I need to be terrified of?
Lady Luck, you come.
Nothing good. I'm gonna waste my time picking that stuff up. Right, gotta run in a circle now. Hey, that badass skeg went down faster than the fucking alpha ones did.
What the skag
That was probably one of my favorite plays so far. Shot the barrel, shot him, the barrel blew up, then shot him again and he toppled. I already got him. I already got what I need. Oh, fuck. I am trapped. That's not, absolutely not where it ends. They just charge you. That's all they do. Like, where's the opening of the mouths? Yeah, Roland had healing on his turret, so I never had to worry too much about getting low on health. Sure, there's a Bloodwing skill that gets health back. Yeah, ammo. There you go. Out for blood. Calm the fuck down! Fuck this.
Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody. Check me out. I'm dancing. I'm dancing. Oh, yeah? Well, hey!
I'm not bothering with that crap anymore.
Let's get our feet out of the dust.
So wait, does that mean Bloodwing now does shock and burning? Yeah, this is almost like needed if I want to keep my gear upgraded properly. I'm just getting rid of anything that isn't level. We'll junk this stuff.
If he took more than one shot, you weren't using a Jacobs. Going after the vault? Better arm yourself with the best.
Only getting fire weapons right now, which is not great. I still need a sniper. Give me a sniper rifle.
Always something new. Visit all our convenient locations.
Not moving on from here until I get a sniper. Thank you. That's a legendary too. 800% critical damage? Are you serious? Low health regen, I'll take that. Alright, then this needs to be replaced by something. Alright, let's go like that for now.
400% more awesome. Also, torque doesn't make their guns out of freaking wood.
Alright, let's go turn in this quest. I feel like the boost in this game is a lot less ridiculous than the boost in the other games. Like, it streamlines you.
Everything you've faced up until now has been simple. You're about to face a real challenge in Sledge. Do not underestimate him.
Did you know Shep Sanders in the arid Badlands has another job for you? Greetings, traveler! New missions are available at the Firestone Bounty Board.
Yeah, well, we'll go check out these jobs then, because I think one of them is fast travel related. Alright, let's go do these quests. I vaguely remember these build the weapon quests to be very tedious, because they do one for every single weapon. Brit!
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
It's incredible how pinpoint I can get this and still miss 3 times. No, f off, rock. Alright, let's go turn him in. Wait, what was the other one that he gave me? Oh no, it's just the one. I'm pretty sure it's Shep that gives you the quest for fast travel eventually. Yeah, I want to hit trespass as soon as possible, because the later into the game you get, the more enemies will start having shields. So the goal is to disable the shield problem before it begins. If I remember correctly, these quests always give you mediocre guns. It's level 15, so I'm gonna absolutely say it's mediocre. At this rate, I think... Like, I never got to use the golden chest in the last one, right? Because I never played the enhanced version. But I might just keep using the golden chest to upgrade my stuff. I'm not going to rely on the game to give it to me, because this game seems to be very dipsy-doodle on how it wants to do that. Look, I know you're level 18. Here's a level 14 weapon. Here's a level 13 weapon. Here's a level 5 weapon. Enjoy. I might call the stream after I beat Sledge. Provided that's going to be anytime soon. I don't remember well enough to know if this is going to turn into a fucking bosun situation of, hey, let's just go kill the bosun, but hey, we have to do these 14 other things first before we can actually get to him. At least the bosun had funny reactions. Oh yeah, this is where Sledge is. Yeah, he's right here.
Don't settle for anything less than the best. Buy a first aid kit. You won't regret it.
Last mod, that's for Siren. Good to know class mods are coming out soon, though. Oh my god! Alright. I want to keep my sniper ammo nice and full because I feel like that's going to be my best weapon against Sledge. Oh, here it is. Let's do fire. Okay, you all just need to die. Did you really expect a turret fire down on a guy with a sniper? Fuck off. This kind of reminds me of one of the Commander Lilith DLC spots. Like that where your base is, like the area kind of reminds me of that, like how it's laid out. Seems like that's the side you exit from, so I won't waste my time going over there if I can just go this way.
Kill them all!
How did I miss with every single shot of a shotgun that? Yeah, I thought that was an explosive barrel. Good to know we're both in close range and we're missing each other just as much as the other.
Get those It's time to dive down the flesh.
You don't want nothing.
Master the technology of Pandora. I don't understand what that means. Is that to get a kill with every element? I don't know. I've not used corrosive yet, have I?
Get your ass gone. Shit, incoming! Damn, Mercs! You gotta squeeze! That hurt. Get out of here, asshole! Feel it! Nobody shoots my buddies but me!
I'm full, but there's a transfiguration thing on the ground. Transfusion grenade. Wouldn't mind picking that up. Like there's bullet delay travel or something like that. Let me just mark everything else as junk.
Want to make a bigger boom? Buy a better mod. I've got all kinds. If you need
Sure. 2 swipe, 2 rigorous remedy skill, 2 fast hands, +4 to team health regen. Alright, what's it buffing? Probably all things I don't have points into. Fast hands is right here, which is pretty much the last one of the last things points will go into. This one here, which isn't bad, and then swipe. This one. So, not a great class mod, but I'll take it. It also gives health regen, which...
This one is a brute, and he has a powerful shield you will need to whittle down before you can hurt him. Don't let him touch you.
Sledge not like you. Sledge kill thing he not like. Yeah.
Yes, you guys are friends. Yeah, his powerful shield didn't hold up to 800% critical hit damage. Look at that. Like, I just got this. I just got this. It's level 13. What level is the fucking quest? Oh, level 17? So they give me a level 13 drop on a level 17 quest. This is fucking Borderlands 3 all over again. Or rather, I guess Borderlands 3 was Borderlands 1 all over again. At least they ended up fixing it in 3 eventually. Excuse me. Your boss is dead.
I bet you would like to know what that is. The vault is real. What you are holding is the key that opens it. One part of it, anyway.
This is Commandant Steele.
Well, that didn't work out as well as I would have liked it, but some of it landed on the Kleenex.
Borderlands D Company, 3rd Starborn Brigade. I have just been informed that you have arrived on Pandora in search of the vault, and within minutes have started killing the locals and causing a disturbance. This planet is under the authority of the Atlas Corporation, and any Iridian artifacts found here are Atlas property. Possession of such property carries a stiff penalty. I invite you to turn yourself in at once to the nearest Lance outpost and surrender any information or artifacts in your possession. Consider this your one and only warning.
This is where the cars live. Should catch a ride.
Time for a nice, relaxing drive.
Yeah, unlike the other Borderlands games, this one's kind of interesting because there isn't really no one in charge. The role is kind of for Athena Pierce, but the thing is the people in charge are also trying to deal with the vaults. Which is not something that is done in this. Like, the people that are around are just trying to survive. They're not necessarily seeking vaults or anything like that.
I'll drink to that. Busted up 9 toes and beat the hell out of Sledge? You're making a name for yourself in these parts. I already put into Pierce to give you clearance on through to the Doll Headland. You ought to be able to reach New Haven now. I'm not much for compliments, but you did fine. That'll do for now.
Oh, come on, get down. There are new bounties available.
Yeah, it won't be until the next map we get fast travel. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. I would have liked to play longer, but we will have an opportunity to. But I want to swing by and see if I can get some stuff for this cough. Because, like, that 24-hour stream is coming up, and I do want to not be in a terrible state for it, so it's really just a throat tickle and a runny nose, but, you know, I'm gonna run to the drugstore and see if I can find some stuff to help. But yeah, so I think we made really good progress on this stream. Not that I really have anything to compare it to, in all honesty, but, you know, we got Sledge down, which is, you know, I don't remember what level you should be when you beat this game. I think it's low 30s. I could be wrong on that, though, because the thing is, from what I understand with Borderlands 1, was it was not designed to be the franchise it is now. It was basically Gearbox taking a gamble, and the gamble paid off. And that's why Borderlands 2 is, I would say, honestly say objectively, so much better than 1. Right? Like, in literally every category, Borderlands 2 is better. And, right? Because, like, there's not really much story in this game. But Borderlands 2, like, they got writers, and the writers not only made a story, but also based it off of the old one. But included. There's some stuff that doesn't make sense to me, not gonna lie, but for the most part, I think it's fine. But yeah, so with that said, I'm gonna call it here. Tomorrow will probably, like I said before, will probably be Ribbit King, and that stream won't start until 3 p.m. And the reason for that is because of the technician that is coming tomorrow. The time frame I was given was 11 to 2, so I am not going to start the stream until after he is gone. And my stream options are going to be primary, are going to be one of the tertiary games, which is Ribbit King, Borderlands, or Genshin, because there's still that story mission. But Genshin's gonna fill in the slot after the 24-hour stream, because it's only gonna be about 3 hours of content before I just kind of get bored and do nothing. So I think it's just more beneficial for me to do Ribbit King tomorrow. Tuesday, I don't know. Tuesday, I don't know if that stream's starting at 1 or 2. I have a scheduled massage for 11, and I don't know, because 11 will get me, it takes me 40 minutes to get in one direction to get there. So if it's an hour, I get out, I'll get home at around 12:40. Yes, so that's going to be a 2 a.m. stream, or 2 p.m. stream, I mean. But that pretty much is going to be Guild Wars 2, I guess. So I can try and get some progress into that. Haven't played that in some time, so. And then obviously Wednesday is the 24-hour Borderlands 2 stream, followed by Genshin Impact. And then we have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Those Sunday and Monday might be qualified under next week. So one of those will be RFL and the other will be Borderlands 2. Or Borderlands 1, I mean. Probably Friday, Saturday, respectively for each. And then Sunday, Monday will probably be... One will be Guild Wars 2, and the other will be something. I'll figure that out. I don't necessarily want it to be Guild Wars 2 because I have another day off. I have... Basically, for looking at my work schedule, I'd have Monday, I think Friday and Saturday off. So, 2 Guild Wars streams is perfectly fine for that week. So I don't need a third one. So I might throw in a different game there. We'll see. With that said, I'm going to call it here. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. And be a friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.